Alright there. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. You already know it's your boy Kimari Geek 1990. If you're watching this live stream specifically on my YouTube channel, or if you're specifically watching this live stream on my Twitch channel, then it's just Kimari04. We're back with another part 100 and I believe 138. I'm just gonna say it like that, 138. Wonder why this thing paused. Why is it not playing? Let's refresh that. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, part 138 live stream of Genshin Impact. What is our focus today? Well, our focus is just to do more of these 5-star character side story, because we still got like 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 7 more. We got 7 more, so usually I always think that I can do like 2 at the same time. Knock it down like how I still gotta do with Zenless Zone Zero, but with Zenless Zone Zero, the story's not more than 2 hours long. Very simple, very quick to tackle. It can at least last like an hour or an hour and a half. That's why it's like super quick to do those. Like I could do 2 within less than 3 hours, the most. But with Genshin, apparently that doesn't work because, you know, they want to make shit past 2 hours of it. But so far, like, as I've been now trying to catch up to these things, most of them haven't really been that boring. Since the last 2 I remember that was like super fucking boring was Sino's second side character story part, and then I think it was got that character name for Fontaine, Claudia, something like that, the musketeer thing. Yeah, those are fucking boring. And then I think the last one I did after them was you know, the half human, half Millicent. That was kind of interesting. It didn't put me to sleep. And the Mulani and Xylona and then Kanish, they were actually pretty interesting too. So I think we're no longer in the boring era of the 5-star side quest stories. Well, who knows? Because, like I said, there's like 6 of them that was before Nod-Krai, and there's only 1 for Nod-Krai, which is Durin. But I gotta decide which one I want to do. Maybe I might do Durin, because, you know, it was the latest. Well, no, Varka was, but we finished Varka, like, what was it? Not last week, but the week before that, so, yeah. I don't know, I'll decide which one I want to tackle, but, that's our plans for today. At least do 1. If somehow I'm able to probably do 2, then that's fine. But if not, I'll do 1, and then the rest of the stream I'll just keep exploring and you know, see what other world quests we could probably tackle, or some treasure chests we probably have not collected. We could tackle those, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. But let's start with the YouTube side. If you're new to my channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch this as a video once this live stream ends, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, give this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate you share this video to other people, let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recording, short reel videos, or anybody who is a fan of open world type games like this, or anybody who's a fan of any other Hoyoverse game besides this one particularly. You already know, send them my way. Now on the Twitch side, if you're new to my Twitch channel or new to the Twitch live stream that is happening at this very moment, please hit that follow button and share my Twitch channel to other people. Let them know about the live streams I do there. So turn on my controller, because yes, I do play my PC games on controller. I know a lot of other people, they like to play with a keyboard. No. I play with the controller. That was one of the world quests I was doing earlier. Well, for starters, let's find one of these. What are we doing? I thought I just came here to do this, not get distracted by all this. So yes, we have these 4 here, and then we have these 3 here. Think of like either Durin or this other character right here that I really don't know too much about. I don't know what nation she's from. She either giving me Fontaine or Inazuma type vibes. No, fuck it. Let's just do her. Oh, so she is from Inazuma. Okay. I said Fontaine because it looks more like a type of a maid. And you know, like Cedrone had that maid outfit kind of thing, so. And she's from Fonte, so that's what kind of gave me that vibe. But the shoes gave me the Inazuma type vibe.
Remember when we chased that Tanuki down this way? Good times.
Really?
Huh? What's that?
Yeah, what is that? That's some weird ass shit.
Paimon doesn't think they look anything like that. Oh, maybe there's a new kind of yokai in town. Is it trying to get us to follow?
Some weird shit. You're a weird looking one. Weird looking one. What about, yo, where you going though?
What's that girl doing over there? She doesn't look well. Let's go check on her.
mind our own fucking business.
Oh, what just happened? All we did was lock eyes with her for a split second, then... Wait, where did all these people come from? And what are they here for? True. Oh, and there's that girl. She's still here. Maybe she knows what...
If I leave now, will I have enough time?
How many times do I have to explain?
There's no going back if I report him, but still.
Anxiety over a lack of creative inspiration. Well, inspiration tends to give anxious minds a wide berth, so I hope our treatment will help you relax. Thank you. Remorse for the misdeeds of the past, and despair over the sorry state of the present. I can help you face your troubles with a more positive mindset, but you'll need to work through things in your own time too.
Many thanks.
Next, please.
What's wrong with her?
I'm fine. Next, please. Delicious.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Huh? What do we have here? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? We have no idea what's going on here, let alone what you're sorry for. Would you mind bringing us up to speed?
Oh, it looks like you've entered my dream by mistake. Let me wake you up, then I'll explain everything.
Dream? When did that... Whoa!
Hi. Feeling more awake now? I never expected the traveler to literally come to me in a dream.
Should I? I can't because I wake up too early, then I come back at 9 and I gotta get myself ready for the afternoon thing. Like, it's tempting, but the other way that's gonna happen if it was something that paid more.
Oh, someone I know talks about you all the time. Plus, I'm pretty good at profiling people based on their reputation.
So, who are you?
Right, of course. It's our first time meeting each other, so I should introduce myself properly. My name is Yume Mizuki, or just Mizuki for short. I'm a Yumekui Baku, which is a kind of yokai here in Inazuma.
Yumekui Baku? Hey, it's that little critter from before!
Yo, why do I feel
That's
like...
what we look like in our original form. I'm guessing that's the one that led you into my dream earlier? Baku feast on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. The place where you met me earlier was where I go to digest bad dreams. I must have swallowed one too many bad dreams, because they were causing me some digestive trouble. It's actually a good thing you showed up when you did. Call it a happy accident, I guess. Thanks to your help, I'm now able to digest all these dreams properly.
Yeah, we thought you looked a little uncomfortable. That's why we came over. We didn't know what it was. We just thought maybe you could use some help. And Paimon really hates bad dreams, so Paimon's even more happy to help knowing that you can eat them.
Thank you, but I still owe you an apology. While you were inside my dream, I ate one of your dreams. But it wasn't a bad one. It was a nice... I've eaten so many bad dreams today that I just scarfed it down without
So Yume Kuibaku can eat good dreams too, huh? Still, is that really such a big...
Of course it is. Dreams are some of the most precious things a person can have. And I just went and gobbled it down. It's the unwritten rule of my kind. Never eat someone else's good dreams without... But don't you feel horribly depressed? Isn't your mind suddenly flooded with distressing memory? Remarkable. I've never heard of someone remaining so mentally stable after having a good dream of theirs devoured.
It's
Yeah, what?
probably because the traveler has too many good dreams to count.
Maybe. But I still owe you something for your trouble.
Why do I feel like that pink little
Here,
thing and this
take
whole
this.
dream shit?
It's a
Does it
VIP
remind y'all
pass
like
for
a
the
Pokemon
House.
from like Gen 5? That I think it's called, start with an M. That psychic type that goes through dreams and stuff.
Staffed by clinical psychologists and offering spa and fine dining services, we invite you to bring us your troubles and leave refreshed and renewed.
That's where I work. You'll find the address on there too. This invitation letter entitles you to enjoy our highest tier service, free of charge. Oh, and speaking of work, I'd better get back before I'm missed. I hope to see you as customers soon.
So she's a Yume Kuibaku that eats bad dreams and a clinical psychologist too? Paimon's never considered therapy before. Then again, Paimon never really gets that stressed out.
'Cause you barely do
except when
shit.
she's trying to decide what to eat. Speaking of eating, that bathhouse place does fine dining, and we have a VIP pass. That means we can eat as much as we want, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We can't let it go to waste.
Oh my god. I guess that's something new because back then there was never something right after the crafting table.
Ice bathhouse. Well, based on the letter, this should be the place. It looks familiar. We've walked past here several times before, right? Just never got inside.
Oh, are you here to visit the Ice Bath?
Ooh, oh, where did you come from?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. We've been struggling to attract customers recently, so I got a little overexcited when I heard you just...
Your bathhouse? So you run the place, huh? And business isn't going so great, you say?
Oops. Please forget I said that. It just slipped out. And now, do you have an appointment?
We have a VIP pass. Can...
What? I've told them before, a promotional gimmick isn't gonna magically fix our business. Who issued this thing? Wait, is that Miss Yume Mizuki's signature? I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were invited here by Miss Yume Mizuki. Please, feel free to redeem your VIP pass now if you'd like. Just give your names at reception.
Sounds like she has a lot of clout. But aren't you supposed to be the...
I am, yes, but Miss Yume Mizuki's a major shareholder. The business never would have gotten off the ground without her investment.
What?
Oh, it's no cause for alarm, though. She's a very responsible person. In addition to being a shareholder, she's also personally involved in our day-to-day business. She only returned to Inazuma recently. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd have heard of her by now. She's a highly renowned clinical psychologist. Please, head on in.
An indoor hot spring? Oh, Paimon's gotta give that a try.
situation where most of the staff are clumsy.
Sorry, I'm so clumsy sometimes. But don't worry about me. Putting customers in a bad mood is the last thing I want. I promise I'll provide an excellent service. Please don't leave.
How many times do I have to tell you? You breaking a few plates isn't the reason we've been losing business. Stop apologizing for yourself all the time. All it does is make you look like an easy target.
It's all good. We're not out to target anyone. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
No, don't worry. As long as it didn't ruin your experience, that's all that matters. Now, well, looks like you'll be my first customers today, so, according to our standards of service, I need to,
Yeah, that's the reason why
Why
business
is
is
she
not
so
going.
panicky?
That's the reason why business ain't going well. You hire unprofessional.
Actually, we're...
Xion, let me see to these two. They're my guests.
Ah, there she is. Baku lady is back.
So Mizuki invited you here? As VIPs? Does this mean you're gonna save the bathhouse?
She means you must be very wealthy. Not everyone can afford our VIP service after all. But a couple of customers with cash to splash doesn't solve anything in the long run. You should focus on what to do about our new competitor.
Aw, Murasaki. Was that you showing some concern for our business? I'm touched.
Ugh, did not.
Since you're so eager to find solutions, you can work on our most pressing task, bringing our accounts up to date. With your smarts, I'm sure you'll fly through it.
Subtext being, you can't give it to Xion because she's a moron and she'd screw it up?
God damn.
Xion, I'll take things from here. What I'd like you to do is head to the kitchen and prepare some of your very best snacks for our VIPs.
Oh shit, she gonna fuck it up.
Will do. That's my specialty.
She gonna fuck it up.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have to keep our staff calm to ensure you have the best experience. The panicky little girl is Hyakujitsuhaku Xion, and the lazy lady is Shiba Murasaki. They're both Baku, just like me.
Wait, so the older-looking one is actually younger, and the younger-looking one is older?
That's right. How we choose to appear is just a matter of personal preference. It's more reflective of our personality than our age. Anyway, enough about them. Back to you two. Per the terms of the VIP pass, you're entitled to free use of all our services. So the spa, the fine dining, and psychological consultancy. I would recommend starting with the psychological consultancy. Between me and you, one of the steps involves getting your bad dreams eaten. Since I ate one of the traveler's good dreams by accident, this seemed like the best way to make amends.
Ooh, we get to have our bad dreams eaten by a Yume Baku? That sounds fun! Oh, that's a good point. You've been having some difficulties recently, right? It wouldn't feel right to get all this free service while you're struggling. Is there anything we can do to help out?
I take it you overheard Mr. Aikawa complaining about our current situation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cause you concern. Mr. Aikawa is a smart businessman, but he tends to worry too much about short-term profits and lose sight of the big picture. Our financial situation is nowhere near as dire as you're imagining. And in any case, passing our business woes on to our customers is hardly the solution. Please enjoy the services we have to offer. Once you've experienced our hospitality for yourselves, I'm quite sure your confidence in our future prospects will be restored.
Can't argue with that. Let's get started.
Of course. The only thing is, psychological psychological consultancy is a one-on-one service that takes quite a long time. But I can't just make one of you wait around while the other one is in therapy. So perhaps I can treat the traveler while Shion treats Paimon? Would that work?
Fine by Paimon. But, is she up for it?
She'll be fine. I noticed how gentle and encouraging you were towards her earlier. You're the perfect client for her.
Oh,
Secondly, Shion's therapeutic approach is a little different from mine. It often involves food, so she might be a better fit for you.
food therapy? Oh, that sounds perfect.
Yes. Let's
All
just
right
get
then.
her away from
Please
me.
follow me.
Get her away from me for once.
Don't get me wrong. Paimon is genuinely better suited to Shion. But in all honesty, yes, I had my own reasons for wanting to treat you myself. Your
What you mean by
psychology
that?
is so unique. I just had to investigate further to satisfy my own curiosity. Please,
What you trying to do?
come with me.
About to be like, damn it. Not giving me the prompt to press it.
There's a theory which suggests that we bury our most powerful emotions deep within our dreams. That's the territory I would like to explore. Before I start, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to nod your head for yes and shake your head for no. All right? Very good. Now, I'm going to plant a few thoughts in your subconscious, but it's nothing to get nervous about. Just a way to improve your sleep quality, so the treatment will be more effective. This is an incense from Sumeru that soothes the mind. The fragrance is said to be the scent of dreams. Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. The next step requires some visual preparation, so don't open your eyes until I say so. Oh, where did it go? I need to have a stern talk with Murasaki. How hard is it to just put things back where they came from? This needs another dab here. That's better. Hey, don't run off now, darlings. Come here. For goodness sake, your butt's showing.
The fuck?
All right. Shh.
What you mean bus showing?
Ready. You can open your eyes now. You kept your eyes closed the entire time. If only every patient was as compliant as you, it'd make our lives much easier. Here, you deserve a treat. Take a good look at this painting. There are some very special little darlings hidden within it, and I'd like you to find them. Do you see her? Isn't she just adorable? Now you just need to find the others. She's a Baku as well. Whenever someone starts dozing off, she's there waiting for their dream to begin. Your journey into Dreamland began as you were looking for them. Feeling sleepy? Now I want you to take my hand. Very good. Now close your eyes again for me. I want you to completely relax and focus your attention on the feeling just in a very deep sleep, so you're probably still feeling a little groggy. I've switched to a different incense that'll help get rid of your drowsiness.
How you getting along, Traveler?
How are you feeling after your session, Paimon?
Kind of fresher and more relaxed. It feels cozy somehow.
Good. That's exactly how you should feel after having a nightmare eaten. It sounds like the session was quite effective.
Oh, for sure. Paimon especially liked how she used the sense of taste to help guide the process. But Paimon was asleep for most of it, so she's not really sure how it all works. Do the Yumikoi Baku just like sneak into your brain and gulp down your bad dreams and what?
It's quite a bit more complicated than that. It deals with people's most visceral emotions, which have to be handled with the utmost care and attention.
That sounds super mysterious.
Sorry, that probably made no sense at all. Anyway, don't worry about the details. For your purposes, Paimon, just think of it as Xion gulped your dreams away. How are you feeling, Traveler? Really? I still think there's more work to be done.
What do you mean?
You have quite a reputation for resilience and positivity, so I expected to find very few negative emotions in you at all. But when I was deep in your subconscious earlier, the sheer weight of the emotions hidden there was overwhelming. Yes, you certainly do. But that's not what concerns me the most. Despite all your negative emotions, I couldn't find a single bad dream. So I just gave your mood a boost for now.
Huh. Well, maybe he's just an eternal optimist at heart.
Optimist or not, everyone has bad dreams. Maybe they're just hidden even deeper in your mind. You're a unique case, as I suspected.
But he said he feels cozy, just like Paimon. So whatever you did, the treatment worked.
True, but as a clinician, I would have hoped to reach a better understanding of my patient. Fine by me, as long as you can put up with a daily nap while holding my hand. Anyway, all jokes aside, it's time for you to try out the hot springs. Your mind has had the chance to de-stress. Now it's time to do the same for your body.
Oh, that sounds good. Paimon's feeling relaxed already. You know, this place provides a really great service. It's such a shame that you can't find more customers.
Don't start worrying about our bottom line again, or my work so far will count for nothing. Look, as long as we keep providing a great customer experience, we're sure to attract more business eventually.
If you say so.
I think the traveler's recovered from the therapy session now. Let's head to the hot springs.
Most impressive, I must say.
Miko, what brings you here?
There you are. I heard a rumor that you were about to be kidnapped. Naturally, I had to come and see it for myself.
She's joking, right? Paimon can never quite tell with her.
Miko, it's been a while.
She never mentioned? Interesting. We've known each other since before I became the Guji. I've told her all about you. But it sounds like she's forgotten all about me.
You'll have to forgive me. I just didn't want to scare the traveler off. And hi, I'm Miko's friend seemed like a surefire way to do that.
Oh, I've missed your way with words.
So, Lady Guji, to what do we owe the honor?
Why, I simply came to see the business that my dear friend has invested in. Oh, and also to urge you to sell your shares before their value plummets to nothing. You could always invest in the publishing house, you know. Business is always booming.
You only need to ask. Sounds serious. But what's wrong? Are the shares really gonna plummet to
Well, hasn't she told you? Of course. She's your therapist. She has the perfect excuse to never open up. The Isa bathhouse used to be very popular. Although not because of the hot springs, despite the name. Their main selling point has always been the psychotherapy services offered by the Baku. But recently, a competitor cropped up. His name is Emira Ichigensai. He operates right here on Narukami Island, and his methods are said to be quite revolutionary. Since he provides a similar service to the bathhouse and boasts even better results, he was able to poach their entire clientele in just a matter of days. Oh, it's such a pity to see how empty this place is now.
Miko, my job is to relieve my clients of their burdens, not to share mine with them.
Oh, of course you'd say that. You're a professional. But no amount of professionalism is going to fix this situation, is it? I heard people have been lining up since the early morning for Emira Ichigensai's clinic today. He's seeing patients just west of Inazuma City. And, how many patients have you...
Surely you know I'm not going to quit.
True. Very true.
So, that's it? You're just gonna leave?
Oh, I'd love to help, little one. But I don't want to upset my old friend.
Miko's acting all mysterious.
I understand why she doesn't want to help. The two of us are technically competitors, after all.
Huh?
Light novels are one way for people to pursue happiness in their free time. So are hot springs, and so is the... Miko and I disagree quite significantly over the question of how to make people happy.
Paimon is so confused by your friendship. Paimon's curious though. After today, it's hard to believe that anyone could offer a better therapy service than the Yume Kui Baku. Which begs, who is this Emura Ichigensai guy anyway?
Something of a mystery. I tried to look into his background when he first started poaching my customers, but I couldn't find any. I suspect he's avoiding me on purpose, since I'm a competitor. In all this time, I haven't even figured out basic things like where he sees his patient.
Well, we at least know where he is today though, right? Miko happened to mention it.
That's true. But I'm sure he'll find a way to avoid me again if I go looking for him.
Then why don't we go instead? We can pose as potential customers to get information out.
As I keep reminding you, this is my problem, not yours.
Exactly. You provide an amazing service here, and we want all our friends to experience it.
Huh. Well, now it just seems rude if I reject your help. In return, all I can offer is an even better service on your next.
Sure thing. Just leave this.
Alright, let's find this whatever. Yo, this shit look like a small ass
This should
building.
be the place. That guy looks official. Let's go ask him. Hi there. We're looking for Emura Ichigensai. Are we in the right?
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
97. What number are you up?
53. Be patient, I'll call your number when it's your turn.
Jeez, what a charmer. Looks like we're in for a long wait, huh?
Shall I not? Or else we get frustrated.
Sounds kind of therapeutic in its own way. But we don't really have a good excuse to resort to violence here. And we definitely don't want to scare off our target. Why don't we pass the time by talking to some of his other patients? It looks like there's a few of them standing over there.
after just a few sessions with Emura Ichigensai, you'll completely forget about all your troubles. From then on, it's happy thoughts only. Today's supposed to be my last counseling session. He says that after we're done, nothing will ever trouble me again.
Meanwhile, Isa Bathhouse boasts about their strange and mysterious methods, but it's a total scam. They only treat the symptoms, not the root cause, meaning you have to go back time after time. Also, they can keep charging you, of course.
Exactly. Overpriced and ineffective. But counseling from Emura Ichigensai? I can't get enough. I know I'm done after today, but I'd take any excuse to keep coming back.
Me too. Probably see you tomorrow then?
Whatever the truth of the matter is, Paimon is starting to seriously dislike these guys. Fine. Yeah, so we're mostly here to see what all the fuss is about. You guys seem to be experts by now. Is there anything we need to do to prepare for our session?
No, you don't need to do any. Just show up, take a seat, and he takes care of the rest. I remember he lit some incense. It smelled wonderful and instantly relaxed me.
I already know of the troubles that bring you to me.
I don't know why I lose my temper so easily. I'm pretty messed up.
Yes, in the sense that all negative emotions are defects of the mind. But I can remove these defective feelings, leaving your mind healthy, whole and free of distressing thought. Now, receive my guide.
I don't actually remember the guidance, but anyway, it clearly worked. I guess whatever he said disappeared from my mind and took my problems along with it. Ugh, so rude. Your counseling session will change your mind. In more ways than one.
We're only being cautious. What's wrong with that? You said it yourselves. The whole reason everyone's coming to this guy is because they're worried about getting scammed out of their money.
That's a fair point. You just need some reassurance, right? In that case, I can let you in.
Go on.
Well, someone in my family actually knew Imura Ichigensai before he made a name for himself. Apparently, he had a terrible temper. Pretty much everyone in the neighborhood had issues with, but he must have had some sort of epiphany, because he did a complete 180. Went from having the most rotten temper you can imagine to one of the most cheerful people around. Even more amazingly, all the people who used to despise him ended up becoming his best friends. His neighborhood's more peaceful and pleasant than it's ever been. So you can rest assured that whatever treatment you get from Imura Ichigensai, he tried and tested it on himself.
Huh? Whatever did...
Doubt it all you want. I heard it straight from my relative who knows him personally.
What should we do now? We may have burned our bridges with these two. Yeah, there's still a lot of people ahead of us, though. Why don't you take a rest while Paimon keeps watch?
Gensai doesn't have limitless energy. That's why. He's gone home to rest. He'll have to try again tomorrow.
We've been waiting.
Not as long as some people. Try getting here earlier next time. Save yourself the trouble. Spiritual masters like Emura-ichi Gensai cultivate their powers with peace and solitude. Someone like you ain't gonna find them.
Drat. We should have barged in after all. Yeah.
So he gives spiritual guidance, and it takes all your troubles away and leaves only happy.
Yep. At least that's what his client.
How is that possible? Not even Mizuki could do that, and she's an incredible psycho.
Is that right? Paimon was gonna say, it all sounds too good to be true.
It certainly is. Humans are, how to put this, they're a moody race. Always upset about something. Show me a human without a care in the world, and I'll show you what messed up really looks like.
You think? Because honestly, they sounded pretty convincing. And they said they only left the Isa bathhouse because they found it didn't deal with the root cause of their
But the idea he is spreading is categorically wrong.
That settles it then. Emura-ichi Gensai is a quack, making false claims to steal all our customers.
Is that why he's doing this? To steal our customers? Or is there more? It's unfortunate that you didn't get to meet him in person. I need some idea of the kind of person he is. Otherwise, I have no hope of figuring out his motivation.
Yeah, it's too bad. Although, if it's any help, we did hear a bit about his backstory from someone else. Apparently, he used to have a really rotten temper. But then one day he suddenly reached enlightenment and became a spiritual master or something.
Emura-ichi Gensai. Rotten temper. Now wait just a... Filing patient records is normally the most tedious job in the world. But once in a while, something mildly amusing grabs my attention.
Amora Chuya?
It's him.
Wait, that guy? Oh no.
What is it?
Where to start? Imagine a big ball of negative emotion took on human form and started walking around. That's pretty much Emura Chuya. His patient record mentions that he loved nothing more than a heated argument. No matter how trivial it was, he could never agree to disagree. He always had to be right. The happiest part of his day would be winning an argument and proving the other person wrong. If he lost, he'd sulk, and if anyone called him out, he'd throw a huge tantrum. Before long, he turned everyone against him.
Sounds like he had issues.
Oh yeah, serious issues. Anyway, since no one would talk to him in real life anymore, he turned to the reader's letters column of a magazine by the Yai publishing house, where he would attack writers and trade insults with other contributors. Naturally, this ruined the column for everyone, and the editors soon started rejecting his letters. Next thing you know, he's written a complaint letter to the Tenryo Commission, demanding that Inazuma pass a law to make it illegal for the Yai publishing house to reject letters from readers.
Gee whiz. Where would you even start with a client like that?
In my case, by giving them a wide berth. Mizuki dealt with this guy. I'm pretty sure he only came here to try and start something. But Mizuki managed to get him into a session, and after some treatment, his mood improved by a lot.
Murasaki makes him sound like a rabid animal. He wasn't that out of control. Sure, his personality You long to feel a sense of accomplishment and to receive attention from other people. But both of these are lacking in your life. You have no idea how to properly deal with these emotions, so you've been taking it out on other people, partly to seek attention, and partly because you get a shallow sense of accomplishment whenever you win a war of words with another person.
You promised the world in your adverts, and that's seriously the best you can come up with? I'm not even going to bother explaining all the reasons you're wrong. I mean, you completely misunderstood why I even sent that complaint letter. The Yai publishing house practically has a monopoly on Inazuma's publishing industry. How can they ignore what their readers have to say?
In the magazine column you wrote to, your strongly worded letter appeared alongside dozens of others which praised the writer for their work. You can't talk about what their readers have to say without including them, too.
No one with half a brain would praise a festering pile of garbage like that. Those are not opinions worth listening to.
So when I touched on the idea of you having an egocentric worldview, this is the kind of thing I was talking about.
You...
Wow. How the heck did you get him to stay for treatment after dropping all of that on him?
Simple. The more he realized the truth of my diagnosis, the more he compulsively searched for evidence to refute it with. He lost the ability to communicate like a normal human being, so I kept him here by using his preferred mode of interaction: argumentation. The Tenryo Commission had ignored his complaint letter, so he had no outlets left for his emotional outbursts. Eventually, with the help of some incendiary words, I got him to agree to try some basic therapy. Finally, I was able to tweak his mood and stabilize his condition. It's a shame, really. If I'd only been able to see him a few more times, I know I could have helped him work through his personality issues. But unfortunately...
It was all my fault.
For the last time, it was his fault for being a nut job.
What? What happened?
Well, one day, he comes in as usual for therapy, but Mizuki isn't here, so Shion sees him instead. I don't know what got into him that day, but he suddenly announced that he wished to be free of his troubles for good, and demanded that Shion make that happen. Obviously, she didn't manage it, and then he pulled out a complaint letter to try and intimidate her. That was the last straw for me. I kicked him out and blacklisted him. He hasn't shown his face here since.
Whoa.
Anyway, now everyone's had a look at his record. Do we think there's any chance that this guy and Imura Ichigensai are the same person? Because it sounds to me like after he didn't get what he wanted, he decided to have his revenge by lying to our customers and getting them to leave.
Bad dreams are formed from a buildup of negative emotions in the subconscious. You can't simply trick people into not having them anymore. If Murasaki was right, then surely they'd have seen his lies for what they are by now.
There's no point hemming and hawing. Let's report this guy to the Tenryo Commission for fraudulent business practices. If he can complain, so can we.
Is anyone there?
We'd like to book a therapy session. Can we start now?
Hello. Please come with me. I'll get you registered.
Wait. Those are the two guys Paimon mentioned earlier. Just this morning, they were calling the bathhouse a scam and a ripoff. How are they back here already?
Oh, really? Well, that proves it, doesn't it? I was right. Now that they've realized they were... So, chin up, Mizuki. I bet you've been...
Yeah, you Yume Kuiba.
Interesting. Well, good. Murasaki, go help Shion.
Should have kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it, and now I have to work again.
Yeah, you really are a lazy bitch.
now, we just need to report this guy as a fraud to the Tenryu. It looks like the Isa bathhouse will be back in business in no time.
Of course it did. You were a huge help, and I owe you big time for it. Now then, you only got partway through the VIP experience last time, didn't you? You still have to try the hot springs and snacks. Both are top tier.
Oh, true. Wow, Paimon feels incredible now. Nothing beats the complete service package. Agreed! Although Paimon didn't notice her inside just now. What could she be doing out at this hour? Hey there, Mr. Aikawa. Do you have any idea where Mizuki went?
Oh, you're looking for Mizuki? She actually tends to disappear for a while around this time every evening. As for where she goes and what she does during that time, I'm afraid
She takes the evenings to relax. She probably tells people. Oh, remember the place from last?
Yeah, we need to check up on these other two girls. Like, right now, like, they could have been kidnapped or captured, attacked.
This should be the place. What? Why is Mizuki crying? Unless... Oh, maybe we got pulled into one of her bizarre dreams again.
Traveler? Paimon? What are you...
Well, firstly, we were hoping to get our next appointment booked in.
Oh, I see. I was planning on making it back before you finished in the hot springs, but I ended up spending longer here than I... Don't worry, this isn't a dream. I was just feeling a little sad.
Aw, what's up? Indigestion getting you down again?
No, my digestion was fine this time. What you saw just now was the aftermath of the digestion process. Like I said, bad dreams are basically bundles of all kinds of negative emotions. When I digest them, I feel them all for myself. So when I'm processing these emotions, I tend to get quite, well, emotional.
Does that happen to all Yumikui Baku?
Oh, don't worry about the others. To feel these emotions, you first have to understand them. Most Baku have a very poor understanding of humanity. So to them, a human bad dream just tastes like a slice of bland white bread. They can basically wolf it down and barely notice the flavor. I'm the odd one out in that sense. When I was studying abroad, I made a serious effort to learn as much about human psychology as possible. Now I understand human emotions much better. I can empathize with them, and I can now discern many complex emotions when I turn my attention to digesting bad dreams. But still, that's no reason for you to be concerned about me. I wouldn't be much of a psychologist if I didn't have the mental fortitude to handle this stuff. Letting your emotions out is one of the most effective ways to process them. Now that I've done that, my mental state is back to normal.
Paimon thought maybe seeing those customers had upset you somehow. It even makes Paimon mad. You work so hard for them and then they turn around and accuse the bathhouse of being a money-making? Yes, they were led astray by some swindler, but it's not like they
I can't blame them. The idea that you can forget all of your controls people is easy for me, even in your case. But although I can see your troubles clearly, I still don't completely understand you. Thanks for checking in on me. As a psychologist, I know how to take care of myself. Anyway, it's much too late to book another appointment now. You should head home. Get some sleep.
Alright, good night.
Bye for now.
Okay, so where's the next?
Mizuki, we're here to book our next. Oh no, what's wrong with them?
They've been like this ever since they woke up.
Oof. It's an extreme case of indigestion.
Huh? How come? Oh, did they eat too many nuts?
I doubt it. We only had 4 customers yesterday, including you.
Paimon blames the other 2.
You're right. Something's definitely wrong with their nightmares. Our ability to digest dreams isn't just a matter of quantity. It depends on point being. No normal person should ever have a nightmare of this. Oh, this situation is dire. If I can't find a way to help them digest their dreams,
What can we do?
we need to find those 2 customers from yesterday and figure out the cause of their bad dreams. Without knowing that, I have no way of Traveler, Paimon. I know you spoke to them both. Think you can
Let's see. They did say they were gonna get counseling from Amora Ichigensai again. Chances are that's where.
lead the way?
You know, I went out to sea earlier today, but was so distracted that I lost my net. Oh well, it's not a big deal though.
Yeah, I messed up today too. But hey, what's the big deal? A few bandits got away, it's not the end of the world.
Hey, you 2! Murasaki and Shion are sick, and it's all because of your
Whoa, someone's in a bad mood, huh? So funny.
I know, right?
What's wrong?
They're acting so weird. Paimon was pretty aggressive just now, but they don't seem offended.
Allow me. Gentlemen, do you still remember visiting Isa Bathhouse last night for dream regula-
Did we?
I don't think so.
Huh. Do you recall having any bad dreams?
No, why would I? What in this world could be so bad that it'd give me nightmares?
Nope, nothing comes to mind. dreams must be highly irregular, surely. You don't have to look far to see that life is beautiful.
What is going on? It's like they've completely forgotten what they did last night. Although Paimon can believe what they're saying, they don't exactly seem troubled by nightmares. Does that mean Amura Ichigensai's counseling actually...
No. They're clearly not in their right minds. Traveler, Paimon, focus hard for a second. I'm gonna try something a little unorthodox.
Whoa! What did you do?
Entered their subconscious minds. I noticed they've both become disassociated from their subconscious, meaning I can access it, similarly to how I enter people's dreams.
No. No! Those thugs! I won't let them get away with this!
The sea is too rough today. I should stay on dry land till things calm down.
Huh?
As you can see, their troubles haven't gone anywhere. Susukida seems to have a short fuse, which causes him to act out of line. I'm sure this has caused him a lot of grief in his line of work. As for Umihiko, I believe he developed a fear of stormy waves after a near-death experience. Now he's reluctant to sail out to sea at all, which is having a devastating impact. Their negative emotions have been isolated from their conscious minds and left to float around in their subconscious. That's why on the outside, the only emotion they appear to feel is happiness. But those suppressed emotions will only continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually turning into the nightmares that have been giving Murasaki and Shion indigestion. If it's Emura Ichigensai's doing, I guess he's not the straightforward calm man we thought he was. Maybe he really does have ways of influencing human emotions. That would explain why no one has blown the whistle on it. Did you notice anything strange when you came here?
Not really. You sure kept that one quiet.
No. Look, we have to find this Emura
Mizuki?
Something inhuman is at work in Emura Ichigensai. The Traveler's dream confirms that. He has victimized everyone who has received his so-called... If we don't find and stop him as soon as possible, his victims may well suffer irreversible damage to their psyche.
Yikes.
What's with the urgency? Why does it matter when he shows up?
Yeah, he'll turn up when he's ready. No point in trying to...
This is
You do remember what happened last night, only you don't want to talk about it, because you can't reconcile the presence of a nightmare with the happiness you presently feel. Just thinking about it brings up an overwhelming sense of being torn apart. You can't quite put it into words, but you fear you're a hair's breadth away from a total breakdown.
Please, stop. Everything will be fine, as long as we don't think about...
Emura Ichigensai's treatment has clearly left you wounded and vulnerable. But don't worry, I'm not here to snap you out of your... At least, as long as you answer our...
Alright. But seriously, we really have no idea. We've asked already, and all we know is that he's not coming to...
Yeah, apparently, yesterday's session kind of tired him out.
Is he trying to hide from me?
They really don't know anything?
I don't suppose you know where he lives, do you?
No. We did ask yesterday, but even his guard
In that case... Yes, I suppose. Now that I know what's causing their bad dreams, I can administer the correct treatment. Honestly, you've already done your part by bringing me here.
Don't forget, we want to book our next therapy session. The sooner you stop having to worry about Amura Ichigensai, the sooner we get you up. So we're not gonna quit until all this is resolved, and the bathhouse is back to
Looks like I have no choice but to accept your help again. I have to make sure Murasaki and Shion get the treatment they... Still, I'm gonna need your full cooperation. If you do find Emura Ichigensai, please do not approach him. Just send me a message and keep an eye on him, and the last thing I want is for you to put yourself in...
don't worry.
Paimon,
message? I'm just
Pretty
curious.
bold claim saying you'll track this guy down. It's nice of you to give Mizuki one less thing to worry about and all, but what the heck do we do now? 'Cause in case you hadn't noticed, these guys are hopeless. They don't know anything. Oh, wait, you're right! She was the one who tipped us off about this place yesterday! She probably knows way more that there's no time to lose.
Let's see if there's any
She's usually somewhere around here.
Here for a fortune slip, little ones? Or visiting a friend?
Whoa! Where did you come from?
That was a little lukewarm. You're starting to sound a lot like her. But pleasantries aside, what's the matter? You look rather out of sorts. You may remember I dropped a not-so-subtle hint as to his whereabouts yesterday. You mean to tell me you still have...
Aha! So you did bring him up on purpose.
Let's not lose focus here. You're here to ask for my help. So would you mind
Yeah, fair enough. Next thing we heard was he's not seeing patients there anymore. Apparently, he loves his peace and solitude.
Oh, and after the lengths I went to get you that location...
Don't know if this helps, but we did learn some other stuff about him yesterday. For example, a guy matching Amura Ichigensai's description came to Mizuki for therapy once. Only his name was Amura
Wait, what?
You know him?
I once asked the Yai Publishing House to host an event for contributors to the Reader's Letters column. I had hoped it might be a fun chance to meet some like-minded people and check... Are you telling me that Emera the Hellraiser and Emera the Healer are the same person?
what the hell?
Based on everything we've learned so far, it certainly looks that way.
I'll be right back. real spectacle, especially ice now. Being at the airports, yeah, I don't want to start no trouble.
All right. Well, in that case, give this address a try.
Really? Who chooses to live in a place like
This was the delivery address he gave to the publishing house once, when he placed an order for several dozen books in one go. He also requested to pay on receipt. The warehouse took one look and assumed it must be some kind of prank, so they rejected the order, earning them an honorable mention in his complaint letter. Of course, with the benefit of hindsight, it's rather obvious why he lives there. Someone as antisocial as him wouldn't be welcome anywhere else.
You've got a point. Well, we clearly made the right decision coming to talk to you.
I'm just glad I could help my old friend.
You mean Mizuki? So you really do want to help her?
I can tell that she's invested an awful lot into the Isa bathhouse. It's only natural for me to show some concern when I see a friend's business in trouble.
Really? 'Cause yesterday it looked more like you were looking for a
I assume Mizuki has told you that we're competitive. She has always believed that, ever since we were classmates. And now that I'm the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, I'm sure she must feel the need to prove herself through her endeavors at the Isa bath. The last thing she'd want is for me, of all people, to swoop in and save the day the moment the going gets tough. So if I want to help, I have to be mindful of her feelings and tread delicately. I'll take that as a compliment. Mizuki's always so considerate towards others. It would be nice for someone to reciprocate once in a while. Well done, you took the hint. Now, while I'm sure you'd love to chat longer, you seem to be in a great hurry when you—
Oh, right. Come on, let's send a message. Right?
Traveler, Paimon.
Mizuki! That was quick.
All thanks to you two. With what I learned from those two guys, I managed to give Murasaki and Shion effective treatment as soon as I got back. That meant I was free to head out again as soon as I received your message.
So, this is where Emura Ichigensai lives.
Sure hope so, 'cause this is our only lead. Wait, do you guys smell that too? Some kind of fragrance. Seems like it's coming from inside.
Then that confirms it. We've come to the right place. Now we may face great danger once, so from here on out, stay close to me and stay.
We'll be fine.
All right.
Yo, this is like some deception. Some... What you call it? The freaking...
Whoa. This is not. This is creepy. feels like there are loads of eyes
Calm, yet repressed. The signs are all there.
What is it, Mizuki? Figured some...
Nothing new. Just further confirmation of my suspicions. Emura Ichigensai should be hiding deep inside this place.
Oh, so I could have sworn we could have kept going down.
He set up an ambush?
Seems like we're not welcome here.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Miss Yume Mizuki, you found me at last. Ah, and I see you've brought some friends with you. Please, forgive my lack of hospitality.
Emura Chuya. So it is you.
Mizuki was right after all. Paimon wasn't expecting him to be so polite, though.
Please, do not call me by that name anymore. The old me was plagued by negative emotions, but I have parted ways with them now. That period of my life is consigned to the past, and the name along with it.
You have to listen to me. There is no way to get rid of all your negative emotions. This life you're living now is a lie.
Your perspective is most amusing.
What's so funny? Don't you know you're harming people?
Harming people? That's what you believe? Very well. I understand and accept your perspective, even if you cannot afford me the same courtesy in return.
Ugh, what is up with him? He's being so calm and polite. So why does everything he says make Paimon want to punch him?
As
Well,
you can
one,
see, Miss
you
Yume
can't
Mizuki,
punch anybody.
all my psychological problems have been completely resolved. I must thank you for your attempts to diagnose my condition. But I see now that the truth is far simpler than you were proposing. All my misery was merely a consequence of human frailty. I could not hope to remove my emotional impurities on my own strength. I lived in fear and anger. Fear that I was not worthy of other people's attention. Anger at how they invalidated me. I became a slave to my emotions. They turned me into a wretched and loathsome creature, hostile to everyone. But things are different now. I've acquired the ability to eradicate those emotions, for no longer will I be afraid. Never again will I be stirred to anger. No, I am filled now with only one emotion, and that is happiness. I have become humanity perfected.
What I'm hearing is that you've developed your own unique understanding of psychological issues. So how about you play therapist this time? I have a couple of cases I'd love to hear your thoughts on.
I would be delighted.
The first is a soldier with poor control of his temper. He flies off the handle too easily, and it gets him into all sorts of trouble. This is having a significant impact on his daily life, and he's developed symptoms of depression as a result.
He simply needs to let go of his anger. Then he will surely find peace and happiness.
The second is a fisherman who's developed thalassophobia. Now he is unable to provide for his family, which is causing him immense anxiety.
Oh, of course. He must cast his fear far away and forget it ever existed. Then he can return to the sea at once.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts. soldier's anger is rooted in his strongly held principles. Yes, his rage can make him reckless, but it also fuels his deep desire to stand against injustice. Losing his anger made him passive and apathetic. He now stands by and does nothing as bandits attack innocent people. The fisherman's fear made him one of the most reliable sailors around. Thanks to his cautiousness and diligence, accidents were a rare occurrence among his crew, despite the dangers of their profession. But after forgetting his fear, he destroyed the fruits of the entire crew's labor on his first return to the sea. Fascinating, isn't it? Anger gives people the courage to stand up for what they believe in, and fear nurtures care and attention. Emotions are integral to human dreams, and after many years of dealing with their dreams, the Yumekoi Baku have learned an important secret about human emotion. Negative emotions do not just go away. They will always be there. This is true for everyone. Not only that, but their presence is essential. You can't have a healthy human psyche without negative emotion. So do you have any idea what you've done to those poor men?
What an amusing theory. In fact, I do remember those two. But I'm afraid that the only emotion I sense in them now is happiness. How can you believe that negative emotions are required for a healthy psyche? It's a laughable theory. Don't you remember how I was when we first met? You call that healthy?
Acknowledging that negative emotions exist doesn't mean giving them free rein over our minds and lives. Humans have a whole gamut of emotions. They're supposed to keep each other in balance, but if that balance gets disrupted, emotions start working against each other. Untethered rage cripples the capacity to be careful and considerate. Uncontained fear drives people to abandon beliefs they once held dear. The person you were when you first came to my practice only proves this further. You were dominated by your emotions. Under their influence, you deliberately inflicted pain on other people. Meanwhile, the person you are now is so lost that you aren't even aware of the pain you're bringing to others. This diagnosis is going to sound harsh, but I'm afraid it's accurate. You've simply gone from one extreme to another. You say you've reached perfection, but you're just as dysfunctional now as where you started.
How entertaining. Still, there's no need for me to argue back. You have failed to provoke me. I will forgive you for this offense, because I know my present perfection to be a fact. I have direct and incontrovertible evidence. You once told me that nightmares are the result of a buildup of negative emotions. Ever since I acquired my present abilities, I never had another nightmare again. Clearly, that proves that all of my negative emotions have been definitively eradicated.
I'm afraid not. Look where we are right now. We're inside your nightmare.
What?
No wonder! Hyman knew something was up the moment we arrived!
The enemies that we encountered were manifestations of his negative emotions. That can only happen in a night.
No, that can't be.
That entity claimed it could remove your negative emotions, but all it did was separate them and store them deep in your subconscious, beyond your reach. There they were left to fester. Your situation is far worse than that of the other victims. It has deceived you at a much deeper level. You can't even perceive that at this very moment, you're in the middle of a nightmare.
How laughable. Fear? No. There is no fear left in me. This is all just a terrible joke. This is no dream. No.
Something's appeared
So, my action is sustained through my trickery. Clearly, you came prepared. The emotional cocoon I wrapped him in with all the
their home. So we were natural enemy. When I heard the traveler recount that strange dream, I knew that this was a possibility. But it's still a shock to see one of our long-lost arch enemies in the flesh. They were supposed to have gone extinct long.
Then allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kurayume, and I am the last of my kind.
Kurayume. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time.
So we kill you.
Survived all these years.
That means that's it. There's no more.
Is a name that takes me back to a different age. Although I must say, we may be born enemies, but I have never felt any great animosity toward you personally. Ultimately, the fall of the nightmare monsters was the fault of our hosts. Humans are such fragile. But now, I have found a way to revive my kind, and you are too late to stop.
Oh no! We've got to catch up to him!
What's happening? Hyman's feeling dizzy all of a sudden.
That's the feeling of rejection. It's so strong. Quick! After him!
There he is! Right there! Whoa! What happened to all the paths?
He's repressing his emotions even harder.
Really?
Turn that frown upside down.
There! He's got nowhere left to run! Whoa! What's happening to the ground?
Watch out! I used my powers to cushion our fall. Is everyone...
Don't worry, we've fallen from bigger heights before. The bigger issue here is that he got away and we were so close.
We've been completely cut off. That creature has taken complete control of his consciousness. We'll never...
Would it be easier if we wake up now and go catch him in the real world? If this is his nightmare, he must be asleep
Remember the fragrance we smelled on our way in? That's how the monster lures people into the dream state. Now we're inside. We can't get out unless we manage to defeat him in his true... He's turned Emirachuya's nightmare into his lair. There's only one way to force him into the open. And that's by finding a way to eat this night...
Eat this nightmare?
Not only is it possible, Paimon, it's quite literally my...
Oh, Paimon knows that. It's just... We all saw what happened to Murasaki and Shion. And this nightmare is super intense. Paimon's worried this won't turn out well.
This monster has harmed too many people. We have to stop it. It's okay. I knew what I was getting into. Let's get moving. We may not have caught him, but our chase wasn't in vain. He led us deep inside his dream. We should now be at the subconscious layer that makes up its...
It's so...
That's what happens if you leave your negative emotions to fester. There must be a lot of emotional fragments in this place. We need to follow them one by one until we...
Wait, but what is our...
Where the light is.
it's your fault, it's your fault! Do you understand me? You shouldn't go running around with that stupid thing in your hand! Do you want to go hungry tonight?
Ugh. The atmosphere here is so oppressive. Is it anger or fear?
Be careful. Every time we draw near to one of these fragments, we'll experience the underlying emotion on a visceral level.
You, a writer? Didn't they reject you already? Get rid of this trash! Go find a real.
Or a guy? Paimon feels.
We shouldn't stay here. Let's...
Ha ha! I won! Another round? That guy? He never joins in with anything. Why should we go out of our way to let's keep playing?
Wow.
Nope. Not here either.
Look! What is this place?
It's his sorrow. Yes, sheer, overwhelming sorrow. Human emotions exist in a delicate balance. When that balance is lost, negative emotions spiral out of control and go on to fuel nightmares. By isolating these negative emotions and allowing them to fester, if we want to restore
Oh, so that's what you mean when you talk.
Well done, Paimon.
Aw. Alright, what's the next step?
I need to find a way to separate the negative emotions out. For that, I need a special Sorrow might just do the job. As long as it's kept in check, it can calm the waves of emotions and help him regain some measure of control.
Let it out, Shuya. Let the tears flow. You'll feel better after a good cry.
This process will untangle his unbridled fear and anger, his unresolved resentment, and his unshakable despair. These excess emotions will be separated out from the rest. They are the source of this nightmare.
Mizuki!
It's all right. It's an unpleasant flavor, but I've tasted it thousands of times. A good cry can work wonders. Even though he seems beyond helping, I think he should be able to take another step out from the swamp of
Are you ready to come out now? I'll be waiting for you right here, son. I'd love to listen to more of your stories whenever.
All right. There goes that nightmare. Hopefully this marks the beginning of a sweeter dream.
Amazing! Suddenly, Paimon feels so relaxed and maybe even.
I thought I had found the perfect host, but you found the one weakness in his emotional.
He's backing!
Freeing a single host from my clutches changes nothing. You cannot stop me. I told you you are too late.
What is this place?
I can't believe it. He's brought us to the borderland.
Borderland?
To put it simply, it's a dream within a dream. A space hidden deep within the collective Inazuman subconscious. A dream that can exist even without a host. This must be how that monster managed to survive the extinction of his kind. He hid here.
Mizuki, that eye.
He's trying to turn this place into a nightmare so he'll be more at home. and he's creating copies of it. This place is connected to the dreams of every human in the nation. From here, he can place a copy of himself in every dream. If he succeeds, then he'll have effectively revived his kind already.
Then we know what we need to do. We gotta take this guy down. Do we think a sword will do the—
Maybe, if we can get close enough to reach his core. But he's brought the nightmares of all his victims here, and that gives him an immense amount of power. Dealing with this many in one go is going to take a different approach. We need a power to rival his nightmares. The power of sweet
dreams?
Lost minds. There should be some around here, and some of them will have come from sweet dreams originally. Careful. We've got to move quietly. The nightmare monster has usurped control here. We need to stay out of his sight.
I gotta use her ability to.
Installation chamber.
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night.
Chasing Tanuki through the woods, and climbing trees to hunt for Onika. Thank you for lending a... Time to relax.
Oh, looks like I still need to.
Turn that frown upside down. Watching fireworks fly up into the sky. Thank you for sharing. All right, we've gathered enough power to proceed. Time to face him head on. The core should be just up ahead. This will be a tough fight.
Why? Are these sweet dreams not—
I just wish we could have gathered some more. But these are all we could find in the immediate vicinity, which means we're running out of time. Our chances of success are shrinking by the minute. We have to act.
No problem.
Okay, here's the sucky part about this. Like, this ability should have been like. Should have been good to use even if you jump.
Sweet dreams.
No, you gotta stand to use the fucking ability. That's fucking trash. This is one character I probably would not ever want to use or.
Because the happiness you provide is a lie. All you do is make them forget their negative emotions exist. And now they're living under the illusion that they're gone for good. All the while, these repressed feelings continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually becoming nightmares intense enough to become your kind has always thrived by magnifying your host's negative emotions for your own gain. What you're doing now is no different from what you've always done.
This time, I shall change the fate of my entire kind. When a human becomes dominated by their negative emotions, when they lose their ability to survive, that is how my king died out. But I can give them a fantasy instead, turning them into the perfect hosts, capable of surviving no matter how dire the situation in their subconscious. This is the path to a revival. My king shall rise again.
You do realize what that means, don't you? You've gone from one extreme to the other.
Oh, I'm perfectly aware. There is nothing you can say that I do not already know. For over all the years that your kind has been learning about the human mind, I have been hiding here, watching and learning from the fruits of your labor. But I'm afraid I could not care less for the moral burden that you impose upon yourselves. The health of the human psyche is of precisely zero interest to me. Now here is a question well worth thinking about. If we allowed the humans themselves to decide, which of us would they really choose? You? Do you see now? I won this battle long before you ever set foot inside this dream.
What's going on?
He's growing stronger, but we've exhausted the power of the sweet dreams already. Even if we could find more sweet dreams now, it still wouldn't be enough.
If you accept that negative emotions are an immutable presence in the human mind, then you must also know that such emotions include apathy and sloth. Without the Yumeki Baku, there to hold their hand and walk them through dream regulation therapy, do you honestly think that anyone would ever be inclined to embrace the negative? No, they would sooner run from reality to forget all about their troubles and live inside an illusion.
The whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist. Traveler. These feelings. So that's how they should taste. Longing. Caused by separation. So bitter. And yet the experience led to a whole new journey for you. If you keep pressing on, maybe even more precious memories await. Despair. Caused by failure. Icy cold. And yet in conquering this despair, you gained the courage to face the lightning. Regret. Caused by missed opportunity. A harsh aftertaste. And yet it's only through that loss, and after all these, long before you ever met me, the power that you have. The whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist was to try and help people become someone like you.
You are
Can't believe you got me being a damn freaking traveler instead of fighting.
With just one person's dream. I have been planning this for so long.
Once the false dream he created has been destroyed, I can make sure all his victims make a full recovery. I don't think I ever would have been able to do this without your...
Don't mention it.
You shall join my ancestors in death. You and my failure of a host.
What? He's still not dead? Wait, does anyone else hear water? Where is that coming?
Maybe he made his host build some kind of device in the underwater cave. Once he realized we were onto him, he decided to sacrifice his host.
So you mean we're in danger in the real world?
We've got to wake up.
But how? Like,
This should be high enough. Traveler, Paimon, jump.
huh?
If you're afraid, then just take my hand and close your eyes. Yes, just like the last... Hold on tight. The Yomekui Baku are getting to work.
Damn. Yeah, I find it funny how y'all flying around easily, but then when we use our skill, it's not limited. I don't even know how to fuck the travelers.
It's finally over. It's a good thing I had the foresight to ask them for help, or I'd be the one dying from indigestion tonight. Mm-hmm. They were very... Traveler, could I pick your brain with another question? What do you think humans tend to have more of? Happy dreams or bad ones? You've noticed it too that most people struggle to deal with their negative emotions. They bottle them up inside until they've festered and turned into nightmares. As a result, humans have far more bad dreams than good ones, and most happy dreams are short and fleeting. They are so rare that it's basically impossible for them to be shared with others. Heck, there are even people out there who only have the mind space to have happy dreams after they've given us their bad ones. Which is all to say that the dreams we get to taste are usually bad ones. No matter how hard we try, we can't seem to change this state of affairs. I once believed the only reason we Yumekui Baku existed was to serve as a disposal method for nightmares. It's a fate that we cannot escape, no matter how many dreams we eat or how many years pass by. Even though I call myself a clinical psychologist, also have dark thoughts sometimes. I suppose that's the only problem I have. Still, after learning the principles of psychology, I came up with a new way to look at all of this. If we can use psychotherapy to help people come to terms with their emotions, they'll gain the ability to deal with their nightmares on their own, so they'll no longer need to call upon us for assistance. That way, more and more people can free up their minds for truly happy dreams, until there'll be enough to share around. A naive one, more like. Even though I've run this business for quite a long time now, it still hasn't come true. Not even one. So I must thank you, because after meeting you, I finally became sure that my wish is achievable, and knowing that is all the treatment I need against the dark thoughts I sometimes have.
There you are! Paimon's been looking everywhere for you, too! Paimon was just watching the Baku eat the nightmares. They got really full and started rolling around on their tummies. It was so
Man,
cute.
you are the. Now you got a new title. You are the ultimate cop blocker. Like.
Oh, and speaking of Baku, we were gonna book another appointment with you, weren't we? Remember? Before we got caught up in all those nightmare shenanigans.
It's a little late for that now. Ask me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Still, the night is young. Wanna stay here and watch the moon with me?
Huh?
This would have been cool if, like, this was Calabina, both of us sitting here. To do.
Excuse me. Hello. Please come register over here.
What's going on? Why are there so many guests? Had I known, I'd have definitely turned some of them back.
Oh, it looks like business is booming with Amura Ichigensai out of the picture. And it's good to see that Murasaki and Shion are well on the road to...
Morning, you two.
Yes, please. For today, if possible.
Then I better get you another VIP pass. You're our most important customers up.
Awesome! In that case, very important Paimon would like to start with the fine dining.
Oh my. Imagine if you'd taken my advice and sold your shares the other day. It could have cost you dearly now that business is booming again. I hope you're not too upset with me, old friend.
Why would I be upset? It's not as if I ever took your suggestions.
Oh, I've missed that way with words. So affectionate.
Would it kill you to not sneak up on people every darn time?
Morning, little ones. Did you enjoy the scenery last night? Hardly. That tree was directly beneath the Grand Narukami Shrine. What was I supposed to do? Move the entire shrine to give you some private...
Is there a reason you're here, Lady Guji?
Mostly because I felt like a walk. But I do have a message from the Tenryo Commission to pass on as it happened. The gentleman who your fellow Yumeku Ibaku fished out of the water last night is no longer in a critical condition. Although his mind seems to have regressed to that of a young child.
It could have been worse, I suppose. Lady Guji, I owe you my thanks. Without your help, things might have gone a lot less smoothly Come on, Miko. You've always been worse than me at keeping secret. I admit that I feel inferior around you, and have an urge to prove myself. How could I not? But maybe these feelings are what have driven me to take this business as far as I have. My sense of inferiority keeps my ego in check, and my desire to prove myself gives me the strength to persevere. I'm able to accept these parts of me for what they are. There's no need for you to tiptoe around them.
Oh, you could have told me sooner. The poor traveler here has been doing all my running around for me.
True. But then again, without the traveler's help, you'd have been placed in a difficult position. Emperor Ichigensai had amassed a huge following. For the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine to publicly go against him would have been a dangerous move. An angry mob of zealots could have done some serious damage to the shrine's reputation. Much safer for the Guji not to get personally involved. It was the right decision.
While that's all true, my main concern was that I didn't want to upset an old friend. Otherwise, I could have taken a much more direct approach. I always seem to forget that you're more cunning and less adorable than you look. Seems like my worries about upsetting you were unfounded.
It's not that I don't get upset. Everyone has their fair share of troubles. But every sorrow has its cure. Here's your new VIP pass. Please...
Wait, this is to level up the world one more time. Should I? I mean, feel like they cut the...
Observe. Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. Fear the dark.
Installation chamber. Add Astra.
Man, they really should have a skip button in this fucking game. I'll do that on my own time. heard the sound. I heard the, like...
The winds awaken, the leaves whirl round.
That wasn't part of the plan. OMG, bro. OMG. OMG. I have a simple plan, and instead of it going where I want it to go, nah, come on, bro. That's not fair. It's doing this on purpose. It's truly doing this on fucking purpose. I got work tomorrow, so I can't. It's tempting, but
Cleanup sequence initiated.
okay, I guess they want us to focus on
Accelerating. Defensive mode engaged. Wing.
Be silent.
oh, if it's not like.
People ought not be so frightened.
I forgot this shit has no fucking voice acting, so I don't even know why the fuck I'm even. God damn it, bro. Why are you in the way? Why did he put a fucking treasure chest right next to this guy, bro? Like, that was mad retarded. Mad fucking retarded. They could have put it in the side over here. That way we could have just touched the treasure and that's it. I keep pressing to talk to him when I'm going after the treasure. Like, that's mad retarded. Hoyerverse, what are y'all doing? That's the dirt move you did right there. Like, come on. I'm trying to get the treasure. You put it right behind this man. That I can't even touch the treasure because it's gonna keep wanting to have a conversation with this guy. Stupid. Horrible game developing right there, bro. Makes Holyberg look mad retarded with their decision. Like, you think I got time to have a conversation with this guy? Like, no. Yeah, I find it so funny how we clear this whole fucking area and we still see this shit right here. We still see this shit. We still see this shit here. Why? I don't know.
Not to be sniffed at.
For a second there, I was like, is that another one we needed to?
Be silent. Night falls. Not to be sniffed at.
We still got these two things. I did one of them, but I did these two. Alright, Flynn, time to go back to your island.
Gloomy skies overhead. Just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. We didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower.
Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the final night cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies.
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place. That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
Yo, Robert, you really giving me like this shit of like I would have to take that, then go over there and do a 12 to 5. But then that will miss me an opportunity to either get an early job for the trial court. And then what makes it worse, if I do that and still go do my other job, I'll most likely come back home around 6 or past little 6, and then what's gonna happen? I'm gonna have less hours of sleep to do the actual other one for the 3 a.m. and then 3 a.m. Then I still gotta do the other job right there. Yeah, it's just so much. Like, it's tempting. That's good money.
Well, to be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances in which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
guy won't stop talking.
Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nod-Krai in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the wild. Whatever it is, the Blue Lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to leave.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
Alright, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
God damn. We really had to climb all the way up? Shit.
Oh, finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in. Woohoo! The light's on! This
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey, it's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. Let's
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the grave. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! Livestream, we've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaming. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a light keeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top. If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this. Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. There is no way to die.
Ooh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
So you mean to tell me we climbed all the way over there, turn that shit on, come back down, just so we gotta go back up there? You gotta be fucking kidding. Yeah, oh, bro, I was about to say. Oh.
The handbook says that we've got to
so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking me, and when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse? They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, although I saw them leaving, I did not get the chance to ask them where they were going. But you sent a distress signal out, yes? I suspect that may give us some clues. Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions, from guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the Lightkeeper sought to bring to Nod-Krai. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. Ah, yes.
Why is the light?
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with...
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The wild hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the wild.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt. But he cannot...
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No. Wait. Help us. Please.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their death, and so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Any other horrible things?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
Born an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the light keepers who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flintz! It seems like these ghosts have rambled.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bit. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them? Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your count. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them. And return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has... My dear Retniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and want return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
Gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state. To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still. It would be my honor.
Could they just say claim all? Why we have to do all that?
talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now.
So be good and pipe down a little.
The fact that this shit could talk to fucking animals.
Huh, it really did quiet.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all. Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a depth. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirit. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the... Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the traveler's here, we might just have the solution. No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll...
I just want to unlock that, the same way I unlocked that thing in, the lighthouse. There's one here as well.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is seen.
Must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away.
Do not worry. This little...
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more and more the next time we...
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name. How about... Weasel Guardian! Can't catch Paimon. Paimon can fly.
I was hoping it hit Panama after that.
Come on, be nice to our guest.
I was hoping it hit Panama right there.
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side. That won't be a problem. It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism. It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world. From now on,
Okay. Bye then. Huh. Didn't even give us a choice in the map.
don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt. And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. Alright, let's head back. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our life. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends. Just here will do.
Oh.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of myth. The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these. And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you. I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library? You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, see.
That was some serious.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
can I not reach? I'm so confused. I really am. Find a pretty stone nearby. Is it that? It said place a fragment on the stone, but
Did they run from home too?
Bro, you didn't even give me a chance to open a treasure chest, hit the waypoint, and then we could have done this fucking scene right there. Damn, bro. Another stupid shit Hoyoverse retardedly did, bro.
I no longer need offerings.
Could have got that treasure point and could have had the light being right there, so that then we could have start that. No. We just want to go straight to that. Calm the crab professor down. With what? Okay, this is quite getting annoying. confused. Where's it at?
Close your eyes to dust.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Okay, I think I know what this one is. That's, we gotta go back inside the bureau. I don't know, I feel like I had to, probably gonna have to climb something way more higher to get that. Or we can use the ultimate cheat code. Where you at?
This had better be in... Behold!
Pleasure to fight by your side. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
I remember there was like a spot. Okay, I think it's underneath there. I know there's another treasure chest.
sniffed at.
Cognition module shutting down. Installation chamber deployed.
Be silent.
I'll be right back. Are you serious? Guess we're gonna fight this thing.
Use the force on.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
That's the last one. Those are the. I remember this one. Just never. I'm just curious, how do I open this?
Defensive mode engaged.
Observe. Close your eyes.
It's literally saying no way how to fucking open that.
Accelerating.
Another job.
Cleanup sequence.
The wrong test subject.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
So that's 86. Not bad. Not bad at all. I do need to hit up Robert. I need to figure out how to open these blue.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nod-Krai on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Okay. I can see, I know there's one of them here. Bro, like... That's all I gotta say. Wow. I need to know what's in the bottom. What's in the bottom that
Defensive mode engaged. Wayne.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
I don't know how much we have. I think we have 24. Yeah. Once I finish this, then I'm gonna end the live stream here.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Damn, come on. You serious, man?
A new job. Observe.
You just did all that extra shit for no fucking reason. Just to catch a fucking weasel and fight treasure hoarders?
Initiating categorization process. Calculation. Error. Annihilation mode.
I think I used my burst for no reason. tell me we got a mask and a goblet. But we don't know what the fuck to do with that.
So, the wires go here?
Why on earth am I here at this class? Where's Flint's? We agreed to come together. Right. I understand. I've got it written down. All of it.
Writing it down won't do any good. Last time you said you had it memorized, but today you showed up and forgot everything again. Enough, confiscate his notebook. You're writing it down from memory now.
What? Wait, let me take one more look.
You have taken multiple looks, but every look is directed somewhere different. I presume that you are attempting to find methods to evade the lesson. Such efforts are futile. All such methods have been rendered ineffective.
But I haven't even said anything.
Your eyes indicate your intent clearly, Mr. Eat. For instance, you placed a partially finished krumkake in our workshop stove ahead of time. I hypothesized that your plan was to secretly take it out during the practical class to draw Aino's attention. However, I have already removed that krumkake. It can be reheated for consumption after class.
How on earth did you...
Mr. Flins has already executed this method once.
What? Flint's told me he hid his krumkake in the cabinet. How come he hid it in the stove?
Also, you were carrying a bag of crushed small fish, Mr. Eat Lua. I believe that was an attempt to lure stray cats along the roadside as you walked. You would put the bag under your feet, the kittens would gather around you. Afterwards, you would pick one up and exclaim, "Huh!" What upon which Aino's attention would be drawn according. Unfortunately, Mr. Flint's has also tried this method.
Impossible. All small animals are afraid of Flint's. They wouldn't dare to get close.
While he did not lure the small animals here himself, he taught this method to Aino. Subsequently, Aino utilized this method to play with the small animals for an entire afternoon. The lesson for that day had to be this time, however, I have already fed all the small animals present in the area. Therefore, this method will also be an...
What do you mean you fed all the animals around here? Even the deer and...
Affirmative. In order to preserve the learning environment, I have already fed all the small animals located within the vicinity. Every individual has been attended to. As such, please start writing down the circuit diagram we just...
Mr. Itlua, I apologize for intruding upon your study. Greetings to you all, Miss Aino, Miss Inefa.
He's here! The truant is here!
It is with great regret that I find myself unable to attend your enlightening lectures. However, a matter of absolute urgency necessitates both my own departure and Mr. Itlua's temporary withdrawal from this gathering.
The same non-negotiable reason has again been invoked. A matter of absolute urgency by order of headquarters.
Such is life, full of non-negotiable frustrations. Indeed, that is... Now, young master, let us...
Oh, this is funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. I'm glad I stumbled upon this.
Mr. Flint's, none of those tricks you mentioned earlier. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'll make sure to share some new ones with you. Just a pity that after what just happened, another one of my best ones is now off the table for the foreseeable future.
Save me.
Wait, who's saying save me and all that? Like, well, why are you saying that? That doesn't make no sense. Oh, can't do that one. What about the Frost Iron one again? But now that I've done all three of those, there's three more here. Is that like something that we need to unlock? I'm just curious. I want to see if that's like a quest, because then I could just, you know. Kind of wish this was unlocked by.
Accelerating.
A long, long time ago, there was a young man who ran away from home. After spending suddenly, the young man found himself. This is the school. Nicola.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I'd rather say that for like the next live stream. I do for this. shit. My back, y'all. Press the wrong button. Even though I'm gonna exit out after this, but alright, I'm ending this live stream here. We finished that Mizuki side quest story, and we did a lot of exploring, doing more treasures, some world quests. Yeah, that's about it. That's all we did. Still trying to pull for this character, but hope I could get her before, you know, the banner ends. But I don't know how long that's gonna take, but it is what it is. So YouTube side, if you're new to my channel, new to this live stream, or gonna watch it as a video once this live stream ends, please hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, get this video an awesome thumbs up. Also, I appreciate you share this video to other people, let them know about my channel, the live streams I do, gameplay recording, short reel videos, or anybody who is into open world type games like this, or anybody who's a fan of any other Hoyoverse game besides this one particularly, y'all already knows, send them my way. Now, Twitch side, if you're new to my Twitch channel, or new to this Twitch live stream that is about to end at this very moment, appreciate you hit that follow button and share my Twitch channel to other people, let them know about the live streams I do there. So now, I did say yesterday live stream, but I'll repeat it again. There will be no live stream going on tomorrow or Thursday. We'll be back on Friday to do Wuthering Waves, and then Saturday we're back to our Liddy live stream. So stay tuned for that. And that's about it. So thank you for tuning in. I'll see you next time in part 139 live stream of Genshin Impact, where we will focus on another 5-star character side story and do some more world quests, explore, etc. So without any further ado, peace.